What's crack-a-lack in chat? How you all doing today? What's poppin', people? Hello, hello, hello. Listen, I feel like this event has been pretty mid overall, but I will say this. The fact that I have a chance to get a potentially okay UR card, that's what keeps me going. What? I just received probably the best comment I've ever seen on one of the shorts. So I was dueling somebody in the event, and their in-game username was racism. And this person said, "Bro beat racism and had a good laugh. This is peak content right here." What the fuck? You went from Diamond 1 to 5? And someone called you an ass in a different Discord and told you to study matchups? You know the matchups? It's really that your opponent just had a better hand all the time. That is peak control right there. Content. But no. I think that how'd I put it? See, I've had days like that too, at where it wasn't even really that I was playing bad or that I didn't know the matchups. It's just that either there was one day that I streamed that I lost, like, I don't remember the exact number, but it was like 27 or 32, somewhere in that range, like 27 or 32 coin tosses in a row. And I turned it into a game where I wouldn't end the stream until I won a coin toss. But I lost like somewhere between 27 and like 32 coin tosses in a row. In a fucking row, dude. And the funny thing is, I only lost like maybe 2/3 of those games. The funny thing is, you won more than half of your coin flips. Would you play so many hand traps now? Yeah, that's the thing. The most worrying thing is when you know your deck has hand traps and you even put like an exorbitant amount of hand traps in your deck, but you don't open any of them. That's always the worst part. Allure of Darkness. So you're playing a dark deck. Streamer is alive. Yeah, there was like no storm last night. My roommates were like, "Oh yeah, there's gonna be a storm tonight." Like as bad as the. I guess he just didn't know what my deck did. But yeah, my roommates were like, "Oh yeah, there's gonna be a storm tonight. It's gonna be worse than the one from the other night that like knocked out power and the internet and like all those trees." Like, look at this. People ask, why are you playing Umi Control? This is why. If I had won that duel, I would have barely gotten 500, but somewhere between 450 and 500. But winning a duel, I get this. Card of Fate. I mean, that's a good card. How many more URs do we have? We have one more chance for UR and 1, 2, 3 more chances for an SR. Nah, the worst part is like when you face a deck like say Blue Eyes, and where if Blue Eyes gets a above average to just like good hand, they can play through all your hand traps. Like there was one time I opened up a hand, it was like 2 Imperms. No, it was 2 Veilers, an Imperm, and an Ash Blossom. And a Blue Eyes player was able to combo through it and end up pretty much on its end board anyway. You're playing 12, watching not open any? Yeah. Because I know that for my deck, like, let's see how many hand traps I'm running. It's 8, 9, 10. I'm running 10 in this deck. Yo, is that motherfucking 7-colored fish? Rada. Hello. What's up, Meg? Rada. Dude, Schnitzel is like my spirit animal. Chat, remember that one episode of Chowder at where... Remember that one episode of Chowder? I'm doing good, Karen. Got him. Remember that one episode of Chowder at where Schnitzel comes in and then like Endive like kidnaps him because like she falls in love with him, and then like she's like in like a wedding dress, and then she's like trying to get him to marry her, and then Schnitzel like shows his wallet, and then he's like, he basically tells Endive that he has a girlfriend or like a fiance, and it's just a rock. You didn't open any hand traps? Damn, Jaden. Jaden, if I were you, I don't feel... Listen, logistically speaking... Do I remember you? I do remember you. Jaden, logistically speaking, I would say just like... I don't think this is gonna do anything, but like, I would close the game and reopen the game. Reset your luck. Reset your luck multiplier. Nice. How was the no internet day? I mean, there was internet today. So how your stream doing today? Fine. Dude, what is this guy? He has 7-color fish. He turned it into Link Spider. It took like half a minute for the Link Spider to even summon. Like 7-color fish went away, and then Link Spider just kind of like clearly needs more Rada in his life. True. Jaden, go make you a sandwich or something. Not like I'm not being dead ass though, Jaden. Sometimes like taking away, I don't accept random friend requests on Discord. If you're in the server, then you can message me. You know those loom stories I asked you to write to? What's a loom story, Meg? Is Loom the guy that does the Yu-Gi-Oh videos? Oh, those Yu-Gi-Oh stories. Yeah. Connie, I don't really talk about DMs or check my DMs during stream. Remember the guy that took meth at locals? Yeah, he was a riot. Wait, what happened, Meg? You had an experience like that at locals this week? Those Yu-Gi-Oh stories? You videoed about it on Poffa's channel? Yeah, sure. DM it to me. I'll check it out. What's like the Cliff Notes version for chat though? Like even one sentence, you had to give me like a wild summation of what it entailed. Like, what would that be? Dude, who is this man? Who is this man? He's the one spoken of in legend. The giant red sea snake pass player. The underdog. Is this guy playing like all level 4 water vanillas? Chat, remind me to report this guy for slow play. I see a 41 in his name. Dude, I swear to God, if his name's like, I wait 41 seconds between all of my plays, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Here's another link spider. Whoop, there he is. Meg, isn't it how like all meta players do it though? Like they roll up with like the best deck, but they don't really know how to play it optimally. It's kind of like Blue Eyes players on MD, where it took Blue Eyes players like a whole month to understand like how to play Blue Eyes. Okay, I'm reporting this guy for slow play. Like, if this guy wasn't slow playing, I don't know what is. We got it. Fuck, not you. Match history. What's up, Rex? Report. Slow play. God, what a bastard, though. Meg, did I just see you say that this guy, you had to spend 10 minutes to explain how spell speeds work? You want to see me versus King Leo? Or see, yeah, me versus me? Damn, I'm good, chat. Damn, I'm good. This is why you don't go to locals? Dude, this is why I try and play everything online. Not because of lack of interaction, but just because, like, you can't fuck with a bot, you know what I mean? Or, like, with the game. Like, when I play Monopoly, I only play it on, like, the video game version. Because board game Monopoly is way too much drama. Whereas, like, video game Monopoly, it's like, bro, it says 6, you rolled a 6. Go 6 spaces, you know what I mean? Oh, no, it was kind of funny, though. Because while the internet was out, I was hanging out with my family a lot, like, so I went to go hang out with them because I had like nothing better to do, and like you know, besides like help them clean up after the storm and help my brother work on his car, all that jazz. And so we played a lot of Monopoly because they didn't have internet either, and it was specifically video game Monopoly. And there was one round at where like I had like 2 Monopolies, so, like, and everybody had a Monopoly except for our baby brother. Who was like 6. That was his birthday party that I went to on Saturday. And so everybody had a Monopoly except for him. And so I looked at my one brother and I said, just to be funny, let's give him a random Monopoly. And so we gave him the greens. And then I shit you not, we all landed on green and immediately went bankrupt. It was the funniest shit ever, dude. Cause I looked at my one brother. I was like, think of how funny it would be. This is comedic gold. Think of how funny it would be if we just gave him the green and then we all just immediately lost to him. And that's exactly what happened. I'd argue I was in the most winning position before that play. And the ironic thing is as soon as I did that, we gave him the greens, I landed on a space and went bankrupt. Nice. That was your whole play? Oh. Wait, does it put it on the top of the deck, or was that just random? Ash Blossom. I expect no less. I'm gonna kaiju this just so he can't link it into a link 4. This is just so he can't link it off into a link 4. Imagine if you could pull a judge into your live duel. Exactly. Chat, I have a question. How successful do you think that like Pokemon Battle Sim game is going to be? The one that's kind of like a spiritual successor to what's it called? It's like a spiritual successor to Pokemon Stadium. You gave him the green and paid with your green. I have no idea what this guy's playing. Oh, Phantom Knight. Phantom Knight. I'm on like my brother's like call list or whatever for his school, so in case like something happens, I need to like pick him up, I can or whatever. And it's so funny because his band director just messaged me, not directly, but like through like a notification app. Well, for me it looks like a text, but for him it's like going through like a notification app or whatever. And he's like, I just noticed that your child or your student isn't on the band registry for next year. It's like, is he not doing band next year? I'm like, bro, he's not doing band. He fucking hated band. He fucking hated band, dude. He's not coming back. This feels like a competent bot. I mean, I don't know. I bricked, I assume they bricked, and then they're bricking slightly less than me. It was something because Pokemon always will. Is this your 17th or 18th brother? It's actually the 23rd, but like you were close. You're only a couple digits off. Dude, what if he fog blades? I hope he yeah, there you go. Yeah, I need to study that family tree more. Yeah, there was one point in time at where I was living further away from my family, and like I'm the type of person that where like I kind of just like focus in on like, you know, work a lot, so I can get a little bit caught up in, you know, like work and just like, you know, hitting that grind, you know what I mean? So there's some times at where like I just won't talk to like friends or family for like weeks, maybe even months. Let's go, Jaden. Master 1, here we come. But I won't talk to my friends or family for like weeks. And when I was living at the place I was at a couple years ago, like I spent like basically an entire year and I only saw my family like 4 times, and those were like holidays. You know what I should have done? I should have set up in Mega Fortress Whale. That way I would have got like extra bonus points. But yeah, I'm not winning this duel. I don't even care. You miss all your family memories? Where did they go? I wouldn't say he's BMing per se. I never really hold it against people who try and get like a negate on the board. It wasn't like that one salad player from the other day. Hey, I got this guy. You know where they went? I feel you, brother. Damn, I guess he didn't get the coin toss he wanted. Let's play like one duel, but like with the Wing Dragon of Raw. They'll return one day. I know they will. Gavisego. Yo, what up, Abyss? How you doing? Let's see. Trap trick. This hand fucking sucks. This hand is ass. Don't do it. Leave him alone. You bastard. You fucker. Listen, we could draw into sphere mode and it would be greatness. Okay? Alright, let's check this shit out. When the dice roll, you went first. You got a decent hand. And TTT. Got nibbed? Okay. You play through the nib? My thing is this. What would you have like? Okay, here's the part that confuses me. What would chaining, even if you could, what would chaining triple tactics talent even done to Nibiru? What is he saying? You could have chained triple tactics talent, looked at his hand, and then shuffled Nibiru back into his deck? Is that the play that he thought, or the play that he thought you could do / should have done? Because otherwise, what would chaining TTT, if you could, to Nibiru even do? Gotcha. Okay, now we have to play the game. Wait a minute. Can I just nuke his entire board? How's it going? It's going good, Draco. How you doing? Ah, I see. Anyway. "20 hours of gaming non-stop." Time to start beating yes. Dude, I might actually win the duel because he overextended so far. Overextending does that? True. I'm just gonna leave the spell in my hand. Okay, he started his combo, activated Chimera Fusion. Oh, so he's on Chimeras. I'm just gonna toggle off for right now. Wait, actually, let me toggle on because I have an Ash Blossom. This is very... You know what we need? You know what we need, chat? We need like a Hold My Beer channel. We need to make a channel that just called like Hold My Beer, and then you guys just like talk about like some crazy ass stories, or like can vent about having your shitty day or whatever. We need to make a Hold My Beer channel. But Meiji, if you make it, not Meiji, Meg, if you do make a Hold My Beer channel, then make sure you put like a pinned comment on it that basically explains like that this is like the Crazy Stories channel or whatever. Yeah, anybody can post in it. But we need to make some rules for it, like I mean, we'll need to make some rules for it, like crazy stories, but not like heavy stories. Yeah. And then in the pinned comment, we can do examples like today at work my boss said blank, or at locals there was this guy and he did blank, you know, like stuff like that. It'll be like the rule of robotics. As long as the laws, it'll be like the laws of robotics. As long as the rules of this channel don't break the rules of the server, we'll be fine. How about a story of how you were selling cigs? I mean, I guess. We'll just call the channel Hold My Beer, and then we'll have a pin comment be like, this channel is for crazy stories. I don't know. We'll try it out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You're preparing for the full version of the Slave Spire Toho game. Nice. I could be mistaken, chat, but can't I just like just go? Well, he looks like he's about to like pop this, or no, he negated it. Not my mound of the bound. How doth you dare negate my mound of the bound? This card had such a silly name. Mound of the Bound. I am the #1 Zanpakuto creator. A lot of changed card names in the TCG are puns for some odd reason. Well, I think the perfect example is like Frog the Jam. Like there was, because like whenever they were translating them from OCG to TCG, like sometimes they just wouldn't give a shit about like what the card name was. Like Skull Servant, for example. Like Skull Servant, his name was just like white. And they were like, I don't think kids know what like white means or whatever. So we'll just call it Skull Servant. Literal Sun God versus Plant Girls. Here's the thing, the Plant Girls are winning. Oh, 07 Jaden. It's for the best. Mochi Frog is known as totally awesome. Yeah, but I would argue that that has a reason. Because that card specifically was always a pun. Because apparently in Japanese, the way it's written out is like a pun. And so the pun doesn't translate to English, so they just named him Totally Awesome. And then like And then they went into like French or whatever, and then hit like or whatever. It's a kanji pun? Yeah. You need to act like Merrick if you want the win. True. So it's basically impossible to translate? Yeah. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I need to go refill my drink. In the meantime, stare at this Karibo PNG. Take notes, chat. This will be on the final exam.
Hello, it is I, Karibo. The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter Pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed
Chat, did any of you guys
slowly,
ever do the FitnessGram
but
Pacer
gets
test?
faster each minute after you hear this signal.
Did any of you guys ever actually do the FitnessGram Pacer test? Or no? I think I did it once when I was a kid, but that was it. Like we did it in like say first grade or like somewhere between kindergarten and like second grade. And like never again. And I think I asked my teacher, I was like, whatever happened to that one test we did, like the one fitness test that we did or whatever. And then she's like, oh, we don't do that anymore. I was like, why? And she's like, we just don't. And then because I'm a kid, I was like, but why though? She's like, I don't know. I was like, okay. Give us your best Merrick voice. Here's the problem. I can never remember what Merrick sounds like. Because whenever I try and think of Merrick's voice, I just think of Bakura. That crack was clean. Jar of Greed? No wonder this guy wanted to go first. Kuchi Kuri? Wait, this is Cardian, right? No. You don't remember Abridged Merrick? Listen, I think that for the original Yu-Gi-Oh cast, maybe minus Taya. But yeah, maybe minus Taya. I I feel like I can do a pretty good impression of like the original like Yu-Gi-Oh gang. I feel like my Yugi and like Yami Yugi are pretty good, like depending on the day. Some days are better than others. I feel like my Bakura is pretty good. I feel like my Kaiba's okay. I feel like I can do a pretty. I feel like I can do a pretty good Tristan. I feel like I can do a pretty good Tristan. I feel like anybody can do a decent Joey. Tristan, you just make monkey noises. Dude, that one episode where Tristan gets turned into Cyber Monkey was crazy. He's like, hey guys, why am I a monkey? And then Joey says something along the lines of it. It's like, what's wrong, Tristan? You look normal. Vaya con Dios. Is totally legal right now? In MD, no. Totally Awesome is banned. But if we're talking about TCG, then I don't know. That's what happened at locals. If I'm being completely honest with you, that sounds pretty average. That sounds pretty average for like some locals drama. Damn, I could have won this turn. It's okay. I'd rather play safer. It's fine. But not gonna lie, it was average compared to the shit I'd be giving you to react to. What's up, Knight? How you doing? The TCG Bahamut Shark. See, here's the problem about generator. If generator can't generate, then it just doesn't do anything. Look at my big ass jellyfish. In TCG, Bahamut Shark is banned, but Totally Awesome is legal. Interesting. Umi really is slept on? I think the main problem with Umi control is just because it's just that like it's a bit too slow in modern formats. I think that's its main issue. Because the whole combo is Field Spell and then Shin the Ocean Dragon Lord. That's the whole combo. I mean, you can go further, but like for the most part, that's like the whole combo. Whereas if you face like a full power Blue Eyes deck, then yo, Dry Stick drop off. Let's go. Like, I don't really mind Umi. Because, like, here's the thing. This is my opinion. It's way easier to remove a monster from the field than it is to remove, like, back row from the field. So that's probably why I don't really mind Umi. Sprite would be at least tier 2 if totally was legal. I mean, yeah, probably. Thanks, homie. You were real for that one. Summon dice. What's up, Ranger? How you doing? Interesting. We getting some Atlantean action? Maybe later. Right now I'm just like doing brain dead Umi plays. Right now I'm just playing like a brain dead Umi player. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Oh, deep fry those fish. Boom, baby. Chat, I can't lie. I really did do a 180 on this event once I found out we get to keep these cards. We get to keep the cards? Yeah. You want me back on the event? Hell yeah. We've converted another to our cause. The new Atlantean cards are crazy? Yeah, they're pretty crazy. It's ass, but you'll do anything for free cardboard. Listen, there's actually one card that's gonna be really good for Sprite. It's called Lullaby of Obedience. Because you can Lullaby, call Max C, get a level 2 from your opponent's deck, and that goes into your Sprite combos. So you can just grind for Lullaby of Obedience. Yeah, I'm not really worried about unexpected die though, because you get that in like the loner, or not the loner, the starter deck. Misjudged? Damn right. But yeah, obtainable cards. Like, I think we can agree, like, these are, like, not crazy. This card, I mean, has some play. This is pretty much just a Dubmatica target. Gatling Dragon is fun. This card seems pretty cracked, but only if you cheat it out in this event specifically. This card's not that good. You know, Barrel Dragon's good if you're playing Gamble. Mississippi Potato's nice. Origami Goddess is nice. Let's be real, nobody needs more blue eyes. We all have blue eyes. Lullaby of Obedience. This card is probably like the best like actual meta card out of all the URs. Unity, eh. This is eh. Card of Fate, eh. This is eh. 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 Transmission Gear is pretty okay. Is this the card that I think it is? Yeah. Transmission Gear is okay. I don't even understand how you use this card. Is there anything else that's like kind of good? I mean, Jinzo. Blowback's good for Gamble. Necomane King? Like, let's be real. Necomane King is just pretty much like a side option to stop, like, mill. Oh, yeah. This was like the Tearlament. This is the card that I used back in the day to stop Tearlaments. Click and Echo. Yeah, Click and Echo is good. Honestly, out of the SRs, Click and Echo is probably the best one. What else? Ooh, that 6. That 6 is really good. Dude, I could have swore I pulled a that 6 in this event. Maybe I didn't. Because that's my one copy of that 6. I haven't seen this card once. But yeah, there's some okay cards in here. Because SRs, let's be real, we can just craft the SRs. But I'd say Barrel is good for a Gamble deck. This card has a crazy effect, but it's hard to summon, so it's kind of eh. This card's okay. This card's really good if you do what Light does and cheat. Lullaby of Obedience. I would probably say Lullaby of Obedience is probably the best card in the UR category out of these cards. Gale Dogger is really good in certain decks. Gale Dogger. It's an SR. Oh, yeah. Gale Dogra. Yeah. Gale Dogra is good. But the only thing about Gale Dogra is, like, again, it's an SR. Yo, chat, wait, was anybody here when I pulled the Royal Rare Mystical Ref panel? That shit went crazy. It'd be funny when Master decides to ban Max C. Yeah. I don't see that happening anytime soon. Because here's the thing. Pretty much everybody in the community has unanimously been like, ban Max C. And Konami don't give a fuck. They aren't, but they will limit it. Maybe. It's so ugly. Say that to her face. You dismantled the Royal Fossil Dyna for Dippity. To each their own. Miss Judge is the waifu of Joey's deck. The waifu of Joey's deck is Jinzo. What do you mean? Everyone knows the waifu of Joey's deck is Jinzo. Jinzo diff. This is pretty much full combo. Nice. Droll, I mean, that's fine. I'm not really adding any other cards to my hand. Nah, it's Time Wizard? Shit, you're right. End phase. We seriously forgetting about Gearfried? His body is like iron. What the fuck? What's up, Wilson? How you doing? You gonna play a base game that's not sweaty as as Yu-Gi-Oh? Before you burst into anger and do something you regret. Damn. Alright guys, I'm gonna play League of Legends. Don't do it, Meg. Don't do it. Misjudge, this is all you. I didn't read that card. It's fine though. Nice. Please, not only can Time Wizard control time, he can reset it as many times as he wants. Based. Mystic Potato! Well, there goes Mr. Potato. That's such a funny floodgate. Joke's on you. On my turn, all of your blue eyes will turn into plants. No, you do get potato. I was meaning like 07 potato in the sense that like we don't get to use it. We still have it, but we just don't get to use it. Three comes. Look at that. Cat. He's back. He's gone. Remember the Uwu redeem? You guys hated the Uwu redeem. What do you mean? Why is potato legacy? You believe tomato isn't? Bro, you're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person, Batman. Well, I think we all know who was spamming it. Meg, I think we all know who was spamming the Uwu. Like, let's be real. Chat, there's like a new Twitter art trend at where it's like this Asian girl. I don't know what kind of Asian, because you can't really see her face. But she's like bending down on the ground and she makes like a shadow puppet that looks like a cat. And now a bunch of Twitter artists turned it into an art trend and where they turn where they turn like different anime characters into like that girl doing that pose. It's pretty funny. There was one that someone did that was wild, where it was Kiriko from Overwatch, but instead of it just being like the little cat shadow, it was like a whole ass like demon kitsune thing. Oh, Guardian Chimera. Nice. Oh, I never mind. I turn my responses off. That's on me. It's okay. Joke's on you, fucker. Just you wait. Just you wait, asshole. Whenever it's my turn, all of your chimeras will turn into plants. And then you'll look like a fool. You just drew a streamer as a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Nice. Listen, chat, I can retire whenever someone draws fan art to me as a harpy lady. I like Kiriko, but I don't like what Kiriko has become. Kiriko has become like Mickey Mouse of Overwatch. You really want that to happen? I'm an artist. I mean, I was joking, but I mean, it would be funny, so I'd be down. What card did he get to his hand? Oh, extra net. Well, I don't think he's ever resolving that. Next stream I'll have it ready. You can send it to me on Discord. Let's do this. Okay, how? If you just join the Discord, then you can either post it in the art channel, or you can send it to me on through DMs. Lee, remember the really bad should have picked Mercy song? Yeah. From what I remember though, I don't think the song's just about picking Mercy though. It was about refusing to play support? Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was, but I remembered it was like, I could have sworn it was like about like go this character or like go this character. Should have gone this character or this character. But yeah, it was about support specifically. Just freestyle. I don't want to impede your artistic vision. Oh, dare you! Dude, how long has it been since we've seen novellas? Damn you! Anyway. Oh no, I can feel the C-Rex taking over. I'm losing control. Quick, 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 quick. Nah, you know what'd be so cool, chat? What if we did like a Yu-Gi-Oh like community art thing at where like we just drew like Yu-Gi-Oh streamers as like cards. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, at first I was like, I'd be Dark Magician, and then like Tina would be like Dark Magician Girl, but then I was like, no, 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 I got like the whole rib thing going on, and I already said that my favorite card Summon Skull. So I would definitely be Summon Skull. I think Tina would be Dark Magician Girl. Softring would be Karibo, obviously. What would Katzen be? What's a card that Katzen could be? I'm trying to think of like a Fox card. I also don't want to go too modern. I wanted to be kind of like classic. So like I would be Summon Skull. Tina would probably be Dark Magician Girl. Softring would definitely be Karibo. Foxfire? Maybe Katzen. Maybe Mystical Elf for Katzen. CRXP Wing Dragon Raw, true. Either that or Nine-Tailed Fox. I'm trying to think. Hita the Fire Charmer? True, true. Yeah, you're right, Jura. She'd be the Fire Charmer. I'm trying to think of like what Scotty would be. Sussy would definitely be Axe Raider. Scotty would be baby dragon. Nah, I was about to say that though. That I could see Scotty being Time Wizard. Scotty's Flame Swordsman. True. Flame Swordsman. Flame Swordsman's a good answer. It's crazy how I didn't think of Flame Swordsman. Gaga Gigo the Risen. It's crazy how I didn't think of Flame Swordsman, because I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, it needs to have like a fire motif. But I couldn't think of a fire motif card, and I completely forgot Flame and Swordsman existed. I was going down the right path with Joey cards, though. You be Neo Galaxy Eyes. Tachyon Dragon. I can see it. You know, you don't want to be a Shiranui? Nice. Are you Electric Jellyfish? But like, how old is Electric Jellyfish? You know what I'm saying? This is also just regular jellyfish. You know what? We make her a bat. From this point forward, she shall be bat. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Damn, they really speed around that introduction. My jellyfish is now bigger than Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's funny you say that, Momiji, because before stream, my roommates were watching The Truman Show before stream. Like, what are you, Harpy Lady? This is something different. I did say the Harpy Lady thing as a joke, but I'm also kind of down to see what that would look like. But this is like a different thing. Like, if we were to make like a universe or whatever, and where we drew like all of my streamer friends as, or my Yu-Gi-Oh streamer friends as like cards. I summon Giga. Giga. Effect Vela. Can you run Primite cards in this or nah? I mean, you can, but it wouldn't be as optimal. It would just be kind of like clunking up your engine a little bit. Because I feel like the only reason you would run Primite is for Drill Beam. I mean, on that note, we do run Giga, so we could run Drill Beam. But again, like, this deck doesn't really need Primite. But in saying that, there was a deck list I saw where they added Fiendsmith to Umi control. Which, like, I get it. Like, Fiendsmith is just, like, a really good, you know, stun / like, negate engine. So I get it. Block Dragon was literally a mistake. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I've said before, I think Yu-Gi-Oh would be a lot healthier if, like, pretty much every effect was like a hard once per turn effect. But then I say that, and then there's like somebody who comes in and they're like, oh no, the reason we can't do that is because then it would break my combo deck. And where I like recycle the same card like 20 times. And I'm like, well, yeah, but do you really need to recycle your card 20 times, the same card 20 times? And they're like, yes, streamer. Yes, I do, streamer. Behold! You splashed like 600 SR on it? Damn. So what are you doing? I don't want to read all that. To be fair, the deck's extremely cheap without it. I'll show you. By the way, Stun can run Black Dragon to search a barrier statue or a fossil dino. What's up, Saf? How you doing? Oh no, he banished that one card. Add a card from my deck to my hand. You know what? I think I will. I'm feeling shy today. Feeling a little bit spicy. I'm doing good. I'm just gambling in the event. And by gambling, I mean I'm gambling trying to get a card that I want. We're looking for Origami Goddess and Lullaby of Obedience. Nah, you should be able to get UR cards in ranked. Like, obviously have it be random. How was Repo, Asaf? I saw you and Kat were playing Repo. Nice. Did you win? Did you win? In your opinion, it's probably better to use the 7th package? Probably. Can you truly win that game? I'm always winning, especially at that game. I love when chat just starts like having a pissing contest over whose engine is better in what deck. Everybody knows you play Frogs and Sprite. Nah, bro, you play the Nimbles, dude. Frogs are bullshit, dude. It's like, nah, dude, you play Lullaby of Obedience, and then you use your opponent's Max C to summon your card. .5 card combo beats 7 cards any day. What are we using for this month's rank season? Mainly Punk. Fiendsmith Punk. Well, I'm using a bunch of different variants of Punk, but that's probably like my actual deck. Like my non-meme answer would probably just be Fiendsmith Punk. That's probably what my non-meme answer would be. Dang, Louise, you're already in gold? Crazy. Truly the king of games. Megalith battle immunity? What do you mean battle immunity? They're battle immune if the field spell's on the field? You mean they can't be destroyed by battle? I see. Finally, dude. This guy. It took him like 4 minutes to find that play, dude. Holy shit. It took him like 4 minutes to find that play. Oh my god. Dude, like I won't report that guy for slow playing, but he was a slow player. Like he played really slow. Blind obliteration. Warrior of Atlantis. Dude, I've never seen it. I've never seen that happen before. Where like I clicked on this card and then like you say you don't want to summon the card. Usually you can just say no. It's fine though. I'm not worried about it. Yuri 1. I wonder what this guy's into. End phase. Okay, now we have protection. Where do we go from here, though? Or rather, where does he go from here? Because he can't link this up in the Link Revo. He can't tribute it to summon, like, say, Ash. He gets his field spell. Even if he gets the field spell, he can't do anything with it. Fiendsmith tracked. I mean, unless your Luri is somehow turns into a water monster, then I'm good. Mm-hmm. Tough matchup? Yeah. For him, at least. The Fire King pack's been updated for all the new support. I can see it. So now you're locked into this guy. The same with super heavy samurais. Yeah, I don't think anybody's playing super heavies though. Super heavy samurais used to be really good. They could end on a really good board with like 4 to 5 negates. And like 3 of those were omnis. But they just kept nerfing super heavy samurais, and now like it just dies way too easily to interruptions. And it's a lot harder to end on a decent board. Not only did it get power crap, the cards get limited. Yeah. They did have some really good cards, though. Remember when Sword Soul was tier 0? I'll do you one better. Remember when Drytron was like tier 0? Like in early Master Duel, everybody was playing Drytron. Everybody and their mom was playing Drytron in the early days of MD. Wasn't Hulk legal back then? Yep. Hulk was indeed legal. But nah, it was like, how do you describe it? It was like Drytron and then the fucking bots, dude. The bots in early Master Duel nearly killed this game. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh yeah, and DPE used to be a menace. DPE used to have like the highest usage in the game. I mean, behind like Maxi and Ash and stuff like that. Like every deck was running DPE back in the day. It was like so many people ran DPE that like people were like, you need to ban Verte. Play Verte used to be a genuine copy pasta. True. Yeah, Dragoon's just the new DPE though. Because before it was like DPE because like it's hard to get rid of because it can always come back. And the only way to get rid of it, I mean, there was obviously other ways to get rid of it, but the only way to get rid of it was through called by. And the next main way to get rid of it was to like bell it, but like mainly you were doing called by. And then now you have Dragoon. And where people cheated out with Dragoon. Verte was always a problem card and everyone knows it. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Here's what people need to understand. Fusions had broken effects on them because traditionally the fusion mechanic was kind of bullshit and fusions were hard to get out because you had to either control the cards on the field or in your hand. And so they printed a bunch of fusion cards with broken ass effects. But as time went on, you had all these legacy fusion cards with these broken effects. And the more and more fusion support we got, it got easier and easier to get out these fusions. And then you ended up with these monsters that had these really, really powerful effects. But now you can just cheat them out. I feel like a lot of people didn't respect the other Ghost Girls. Back then, only Ash. Now Ghost Ogre is super good in this format. Yeah, well, you gotta consider it. You gotta consider it like this. Like, certain cards and effects go in and out of style. Like, Droll, I think, is the perfect example of a card that in some formats, it's dog shit, and other formats, it's broken. Because in some formats, like say Snake Eyes, when Snake Eyes was really, really strong, Droll wasn't as good because Snake Eyes doesn't really add the cards to the hand. They're like special summoning it to the field. But now that Blue Eyes is good again, or not again, but now that Blue Eyes is good, Blue Eyes has a couple instances where there's a few choke points in Blue Eyes, and where if you stop them from drawing or adding cards to the hand, then they just die. But on the opposite hand, you can also argue that Blue Eyes can play pretty well through Droll, but like it comes and goes. It's the same thing with like Ghost Ogre. Like in early Yu-Gi-Oh, there wasn't many effects on field that like you wanted to pop. You know what I mean? Besides maybe like the occasional field spell. But now it's more useful because you got stuff like Sarcophagus, and where you can pop it to stop people from going into Horus plays, stuff like that. So while I think that you can definitely make an argument for people who were sleeping on like specific cards, I think it's more so like a product of its time. And where at the time, Master Duel players didn't like need Ghost Ogre as much. It's like you want to keep the deck at 40 and you have 3 Maxis and 3 Ashes, and then you don't want to take out, like, say, some of your engine to put in a Ghost Ogre that has no negate and just a pop. So I think it really just depends on the format more than anything else. all HTs are format based, honestly. Oh, hand traps. But yeah, you have like a few evergreen ones, like say Ash Blossom, and where like pretty much every deck in the game, for the most part, there's always exceptions, but pretty much every deck in the game like wants to add cards from their deck to their hand, or you know, like through either like draw effects, like say like a pot, or say adds through like a search, what have you. So there's a few of them that are like kind of evergreen, but there are some that are kind of eh. Like I'd argue like Belle is probably a good one. Like I forget her whole name, but like just Ghost Belle or whatever. I feel like she's a pretty good example. This doesn't really stop you, but eh. Because like tier limit format, back when there was a lot of like grave effects, Belle was a godsend. You run one Belle as a cross-out target, honestly. But when you do get to use Belle, it's incredible. Yeah. I didn't really run Belle back in the day just because I didn't have it. And it was one of those things where it's like, okay, do I craft the engine for this deck that I want to build? Or do I craft like a Ghost Belle that may or may not even see play in a duel? But now that I've been playing for a while, I've pretty much gotten like all the Ghost Girls. So I'm prepared for pretty much any hand trap. There might be one or two that I don't have, though. Oh, I always forget these guys. Probably Spooky Dogwood. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's the one that it's the one that you gain life points the more they summon or whatever. That's the one that I don't have. I have like all of them except for the one where like you activate it, and then for like each card that your opponent sends to the grave or whatever the hell the wording is, you gain life points based on the attack points of that monster. Wait, you have cherry blossoms then? I don't have that one either. Because there's like 5 of them, right? There's Spooky, there's Cherry, Ash, Belle, Ghost Mourner, and then like one more I can't think about, Ghost Ogre. So I have all of them, not like a full playset, but I have all of them besides Cherry and Spooky. I mean, that I named off 6. Ogre was the 6th one. Not gonna lie, you've been an abomination of a list for this event, and for some reason you're about 50% win rate. I don't know what my win rate is, but I'm pretty sure my win rate is also pretty high. Because I feel like I'm losing a lot of games, but then I'll look at my win-loss and I'll go on like a 5 or 7 game win streak. The only place who truly farm is in ranked. What does Winter Cherries even do? Because Ogre Pop, Ash negate, Bell Grave negate, life point gain card, life point gain. Cherries is the Prohibition hand trap. Nah, I thought that was Spooky Dogwood. Cherries banishes monster from your opponent's extra deck if you have one copy of it in your own extra. I see. Fuck. Soul Exchange. Honestly, that could be good for Umi. If I go second, I get Soul Exchange. It's good in tier 0 formats. Honestly, right now, with how much Blue Eyes is running around, I could see that being pretty decent in Blue Eyes right now. In this Blue Eyes format. I could see that being a thing. Yeah. I would definitely agree that like the Snake Eyes Fiendsmith or whatever is stronger, but I think a lot of people are playing Blue Eyes. Everyone loves Blue Eyes. Not after this. I'm pretty sure that was a bait, but I don't really care. All right, he's gonna be comboing for a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. He's gonna be comboing for a minute. BRB. Yeah, I know, chat. I know. I know, chat. I walked. Listen, I expected him to combo for like 5 minutes. I got distracted. I was talking to my roommate about going to the store later. Yeah, I saw that kitten, Rhino. Master Ches. Nice. With my hand, I definitely could have beaten that board. It's fine, though. Good evening. What's up, Electric? How you doing? How many gems y'all saving up for Ryzel Malice drop? That's a great question. I mean, I have 10k gems right now. So I'll probably have around 13k whenever the packs come out, because the packs come out in like 20-ish days. He summons the Dark Magician. No. You remember when Tempai dropped? You said over 8k? to drop even more to get all the pieces. Rip. Leave Brittany alone. No, my jellyfish. You bitch. You think he's got Eternal Soul in the hand? SP's banned, so I don't know what he makes with this. But good kaiju. That guy? Bro, you're not summoning that card. I know you're not summoning that card. You can go into Nightmare Unicorn? Yeah, he could have. He could have gone into Nightmare Unicorn. You see a win here? Here's my thing. I need to do some math. If I attack into that 32... Let's do some quick math. What is 3,200 minus 2,650? 550? I can pay that. I can pay that. I think the card that I need right now is this. Honestly, I think that's what I need right now. What's good, my Leo? What's good, my tower? How you doing? You're making people cry with Gate Guardian? Gosh. Oh my god, Pot of Extravagance. Give it to me. What's that face down? Imperm? Eh. What you gonna do, fam? What you gonna do? Maxie's banned. Baldrake? That's fine. Banish your Serenir. That's also fine. We don't really care about any of this. He's pushing this for way too long. Gotta out that kaiju some way or another. You're right. I have to out that kaiju. Fucking hell, Primate as well. I mean, Primate Magician's not that bad. You can't activate the effects of special summon monsters. He has a mystery card in his hand. It's bad when they get drill beam set up, though. I mean, how are they gonna get into drill beam though? Roll a 1. What the fuck is that? Yo, Mirror Force Dragon. He's new. Yeah. Let's see if there's any spicy dice rally decks. And nothing too crazy. GG. G. It's like a Dogmatica versus Raw matchup. Yeah, I'm not actually gonna watch it. I'm just doing this for the 5 gems. We just doing this for gems, baby. How many URs are available? Double UR, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double UR goes crazy. What's my favorite deck? Maybe Ice Jade. Ice Jade or Punk. I really like Ice Jade, I really like Punk. Punk might be my favorite, but I really like Ice Jade. Zyko, what are you gonna do? What you got, Zyko? Are you good, Zyko? Are you good? Hey, there we go. Personally, favorite deck is Sword Soul, but unfortunately, it's very power cut. I'm not a huge fan of Sword Soul. I like Big Chungus, but besides that, I'm not a huge fan. Like, the longer I play Yu-Gi-Oh, the more I'm like, I kind of gravitate towards the decks with like interesting like mechanics. Like, I like Centurion because of their whole like trap motif. I like I like Ice Jades because like the boss monster can like equip to another monster and then attack and defense mode. I thought that was cool. That's also why I like Super Heavy Samurais, because they had a big boss monster that could attack and defense mode. I thought that was cool. I like Punk because of their burn mechanic. I think that's pretty fun. But yeah, I'm kind of just drawn to weird decks. Yeah, Centurion's really expensive. Like, it didn't feel that expensive at the time when I was making it, but in hindsight, it's like really expensive. Sword Soul is good for ranked duels? Yeah. I'd say Sword Soul is like a decent rogue deck. I'd say it's decent as a rogue deck, if you had to ask me. Like, I think Sword Soul's like days in the meta are far gone, but I'd say it's decent as a rogue deck. Nah, I think the one thing that really helps not Centurion. One thing that really helps the it really helps that they did the campaign code for Sword Soul, because that gave a lot of people access to Sword Soul. I still hate the fact that they gave people an access to Branded. I don't like Branded. Do I have to build Arcana and test it in the event? Listen, Arcana is like kind of mid, but like it does have a pretty nasty combo. If you can actually pull off the Arcana combo, then you can do some pretty nasty shit. It's just not likely to happen. Brandon's lore is beautiful, but it's made only for people who devote themselves to that deck. That's fair. It's nice you got the structure deck because you could do some shenanigans with the extra deck stuff now. I think the main deck is really nice. The main deck for that structure is really nice, but the extra deck, they really don't give you anything. I mean, they give you like Mirror Jade and like 2 other cards, I think. But the extra deck is kind of lacking, and we all know the most expensive part of branded is the extra deck. Like, I'll fight you on this. Like, it's just like pretty much 15 UR cards. And that shit adds up fast. All they give you is Albion, Mirror Jade, and Lobelian? Yeah. There's Promethean Princess. There she is, chat. Everybody say hi, Promethean Princess. Look, there she is. Both are equally expensive. Branded is 50 plus card deck by default. I mean, I'd argue you could run it 40. I wouldn't say it has to be 50 minimum. Yeah, it's more of a cheap option for sure. But I'd say 40 card branded works. I'd say the most, see, here's the thing. Branded is splashable enough at where the reason I say the main deck is like not as bad as the extra is because in the, how'd I put this? In the main deck, there's, because it's so splashable with like every other archetype, because it's just like dragon, as long as you have a couple of SRs, like, you're fine. You have a couple of like branded SRs or like some Dogmatica cards, which are typically SRs, like you can make a pretty budget main deck by splashing it with stuff. But the extra deck is pretty much like eternal. Like Blue Eyes? Yeah, Blue Eyes is fairly splashable, I'd say. It has like a core, how would you put it? It has like a core set of cards that you run in Blue Eyes. Like say like 3 Maiden, 3 Sage, 1 Temple, 1 True Light, etc. But you can, there are different engines you can run in it. You can run, well, Fiendsmith isn't that great, but you could run Fiendsmith. You can run Invoked. You can run Primite. But in a branded deck, for the most part, the extra deck always looks the same. Because you're running like 2 copies of Mirror Jade, you're running like Lubellion, the only difference with the current branded EDs right now is if you run Lad or not. Yeah. You think Consular is more expensive too? Oh, Light and Darkness Dragon. Yeah, at least in my experience, I feel like Light and Darkness Dragon is a little bit more niche. Like, I definitely do see branded players running it, but not all of them are slotting it in their decks. Not only is it niche, it's also kind of hard to summon. This is kind of a weird sample size, but I have run into a couple branded decks, and like say I ran into 3 branded decks in this entire event. It's probably a little bit more because the branded players typically, like in my experience, they kind of burn through the event and then never touch it again. Typically, that's how branded players, in my experience, kind of play events. So it kind of skews. But I saw 3 branded players, and off the top of my head, one of them for sure, maybe 2 of them. But I'd say in general, maybe like if I ran into 10 branded players, maybe 2 of them would be playing Light and Darkness Dragon. Did you one of them? If you're asking if I was one of them, then no. Like, I can show you my branded real quick. I mean, I don't have a deck. Ooh, hold on, my throat's getting parched. I need to take some water. I tried to talk, but like that, like nothing came out. My throat was like, dude, for the love of God, take a sip. You've been talking for way too long. Let's go Aluber, and then like here's the branded that I own. I have one of these. I need like 2. I think this is like a 3 of. I've got 2 of these. I think 1 from a pack and 1 from the thing. I got 2 Tax Dragons. I got 1 of this guy. 1 of these. 1 Branded Fusion from the pack. No Branded Lost. Hold up. Here we go. Search this. I don't have this guy. I don't have this guy. I don't think you need this guy, though. I think this guy's more niche. I have a royal rare of this. I got one of these, 3 of these, 2 deer servants. But yeah. This for the most part is my branded list. I got none of these, none of these, none of these. 1 Mirror Jade from the pack or whatever, or from the booster. But yeah, the main thing is like you look at it and you're like, oh, you got like a mostly solid branded package or whatever, and then you go to make a branded deck and you're like, oh, there's like a bunch of random UR fusions that I just don't have. Quem is a 2-of, by the way. I see. You look more like a Red Eyes player? I don't even own a Red Eyes. That's the funny thing. I don't even own a Red Eyes. Okay, let's find a random duel that looks pretty good. Striker Pie? No. Mikanko versus Fiendsmith. Here. Watch this real quick, chat. I will be right back. Sorry I keep getting up and going, but Striker Pie is fire? Well, I mean, like, it's probably gonna be a short video, like a short replay is what I mean. Whereas this Mikanko Fiendsmith is probably gonna last longer. Okay, I'll be right back. Damn, who would have thought it? Who would have thought? Who would have thought Fiendsmith won? It's Magical Musketeer, not Fiendsmith? It had some Fiendsmith in there, though. So we need a 2, 3, 4. A 2, 3, 4. Any of those will give us a UR. To be fair, Magical Musketeer is literally a Fiendsmith turbo deck. Yeah. Yeah. What do we have going on over here, though? Shando. I don't know what Shando means. Ooh, it's Dark Magician. Is that Leo bought cosmetics? Nope. It's just me and Sangan. I'm looking at you too, buddy. What, too many players on DM this event? I'm telling you, bro. We're all trying to gamble for random UR cards. We're all out here trying to gamble for UR cards. Sangan is ugly? What the f***? Why you hating on Sangan? What did he ever do to you? Take that back. Sangan is a G. You notice all the DM players I faced? I've only faced about 2. You don't like Sandan? Gan? Sandan was my father. He did horrible things to me. Not a night went by that I feared for me and my mother. There's many uglier than him. I mean, shit, you're right. What's up, Glum? You're back. You come bearing nuggets? Are they dino nuggies? Or no? Listen, chat, I feel like as long as you remain appreciative of dino nuggies, then I feel like you're never too old. You know what I mean, chat? I feel like as you're a kid at heart as long as you have dino nuggies. Dino Nuggies are the GOAT? Damn right. I feel like Emperor Palpatine, when he became like the emperor of the entire galaxy, I feel like that's the first thing he got rid of was Dino Nuggies. Like the first thing he did as emperor, he's like, and now I shall ban Dino Nuggies across the entire galaxy. And everybody was like, no, you fucking monster! With this, I can now rule the Galactic Empire. Damn you, Palpatine! I just imagine that one scene from the sequel movies where it's like, where like Poe's like, somehow Palpatine has returned, and there's that one dude like dipping his Dino Nuggies, he's about to eat it, and he like drops his nuggies in his sauce. He's like, I don't want to be greedy. Give me a UR. Not the RGB Revolution. Not the Card of Fate. I mean, Card of Fate's pretty cool. Let's see, destroy. Yeah. I have to know. Did this guy set Mirror Force? What the fuck is this deck? He just does the Walter White fall and cry. Yeah, I want to go first. Believe it or not, chat, I think I want to go first. No problem, Electric. Have a good one. Give me my cardboard. Give me my cardboard. Hey, chat, I think he wants to go first. Fuelos. I almost summoned the wrong card. Okay, I have Ash, I have Valor. This guy has 7 cards in his hand. Holy. Ash Blossom. Congratulations, you have 4,000 life points. Valor. He's on Unk. No, run away. He's Unk. Run away, chat. Run away. Evil Hero, Toxic Bubble. I've never seen this card before in my life. I've never seen Evil Hero, Toxic Bubble in my entire life. Run, bitch, run. Malicious and Denier. DPE. This is fine. Bro's name is Bracket. Yeah. He uses echolocation. I maybe did. But, I mean, I did most of what I wanted to do. I got a field spell. I got a water monster. I did most of my assignment, chat. This is worth at least one dice. Died to Ankh Sag? True. Okay, so a 1 or a 3. So we have a 33% chance of getting a UR card. A 1 or a 3. I want to add one copy of the Wing Dragon of Raw. Just as my tech card, in case I get sphere moded at all. Listen, when this shit resolves, nobody's gonna ever question me ever again. When that shit resolves, chat, no one's ever gonna question me ever again. Let's send that to summon out Mega Fortress Whale. We did it. We have completed what we needed to do. We summoned a water monster. We got a field spell. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? Bounce, bounce. What do you do, fam? I'm gonna ash that. Dark Greffer. Nice. Jinzo. I see. Dark Warrior combo deck in the big 2025. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, champ. World Legacy. I kinda don't want to read these cards. Let's bounce this. Let's activate this. You're having my life points? That's fine. You think I can't live with 2,000 life points? You're crazy. I just thought of the craziest win condition. Chat, I just thought of the craziest win condition. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to go for it. All right, let's do this. He doesn't care about that. That's fine. God, I'm so tempted to BM his ass. Damn. What do you want to bet he didn't know I could attack directly? Chat, what do you want to bet he didn't know I could attack directly? Damn, I really threaded the needle on that one. It's not over yet, chat. If I just roll a 1. It's not over yet. You are going first. You're goddamn right I am. I was born to go first. Let's see, I have a Veiler and I have an Impulse. Nice. Oh my god. Anyway. Let's negate that. Memento Fusion. He's crazy. Wait, I just realized Memento Fusion can search Memento Fusion. That's kind of nasty. Memento Fusion, search Memento Fusion. I'll be damned. Let's just let the guy combo. We can't really stop him right now. So we'll just let him combo for the time being. Chat, random question about Detective Conan. For anybody who watches Detective Conan. Is Detective Conan Like, I know that, like, he's like a grown man, and then he gets turned into a kid. But does he turn back? And if he does turn back, does he go back and forth between being an adult and being a kid? Because otherwise, like, why is, like, all the artwork for Detective Conan, like, just him as a kid if he turns back? Damn. Well, I toggled off. There's no reason to stay here anymore. I forgot he could just randomly pop my card. I wasn't really thinking about that. God forbid I didn't want to have to say no 70 times. It's fine, though. It's all good, chat. It's all good. Field spell, set, pass. I mean, at the very least, field spell. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Angel 07. Let's not do that. Set pass. Set pass. Battle phase. Wait, generator? I see. Just give it a second, Chad. Eventually, it will be our turn. Eventually, it shall be our turn. Just you wait, chat. Our time is coming. Draw face. I mean, that does hurt, but it does and it doesn't. This does and doesn't matter. Because if they attack into me, then they just die. I see. I see. It's weird because I feel like I see this card the most in Generator, but this card is the UR. Interesting. Okay, you summon that guy. That's fine. This guy's name is Saft Latches. I don't know what that means. So 19, that's B5. That's 7,300. As long as he can't get out one more monster, we're fine. It looks like he might get out one more monster. It's fine. We hit all the high notes. That should be about 500. One! Despacito Barrel Dragon. Damn. All right, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna refill my water. It's hot today, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. It's hot today. All right, BRB. Bro, what did I come back to? What the fuck is this? So it's Evil Hero versus Branded. Let's start speeding this up. Oh my god! Despacito. I'm just impressed this hero player is comboing for this long. Wait, did he just flat out take this Mirror Jade? It looks like he did. He just flat out took Mirror Jade. Dude, Brand Diffusion going to 2 is a war crime. I could be wrong, but I think this card right here is like the line that goes into... No, I'm wrong. I don't play this deck. I was trying to make a connection that was not there. I was about to say, like, isn't this card that like bridges into Lightning Darkness Dragon? But no. This card just so happened to be in the other branded deck that I faced. It was running Light and Darkness Dragon. No correlation. Dude, this Evil Hero player, time limit win. That evil hero player was putting on quite the performance. Holy shit. So what do I need? I need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 5. It's your boy. Is that the Broxy Brown? Crazy. What do you got, Broxy Brown? For a second, I kind of just zoned out. I went into my fucking Ultra Instinct flow state. And I thought to myself, why the hell do I have Despacito Barrel Dragon on the field? Shit went crazy. Okay, let's do this. Send that. And then activate this. Just give ourselves some protection, you know what I'm saying? Just give ourselves some protection, you see. I should have grabbed the, like, don't get me wrong, Sea Stealth 2 is better, but I should have grabbed Legendary Ocean because we haven't used the field spell on field yet. So if he scoots, we'll get like minus 150. Well, not minus 150. We just won't get 150 points. Sure. Vanquish Soul. So is this Vanquish Soul Sue ship? I've been seeing a lot of Vanquish Soul Sue ship. Like yesterday we ran into 3 or 4 of them. I'll negate that. Okay, so he just opened up his Vanquish Soul plays. Toggle on. I toggled on. What do you have? Let's pop this. Unless he has a way to bounce it. Okay, he does not have a way to bounce it. Do you have a way to bounce this? Huh. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? Tell me, what do you do? What dotheth you do with? He's got 5 cards in his hand. I knocked out 2 of his vanquished souls. He doesn't have a normal summon. I don't think the quick play spell can summon a card. No, you have to control it. Trap doesn't do anything right now. You can't bounce a vanquish. You can do that, whatever this card does. Continue. Stake your soul. Maybe I should try Vanquish Soul again. At some point. Dude, why do you like this card so much? He really likes this card. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Vanquisher? I mean, that's fine. What was this supposed to be? Good morning. What's up, Ven? How you doing? Which one of the Vanquish Soul cards is this? Are you special summoning? Yes. Oh, wait. So if you have, what is it, an earth, then you're unaffected. And if you have... Nice. You trying to build your deck for the upcoming WCS qualifiers? Millennium Snake Eyes Fiendsmith. There you go. Thank me later. Gonna play Melodious Zark? Nice. Oh, I should have searched that field spell first. I missed out on a couple points right there. Yo! Oh, I mean... Listen, we got the UR. It wasn't the UR that we wanted, but we got the UR. Or flip. Electric Jellyfish. Send Umi. Summon Shen, the Ocean Dragon Lord. Dude, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to activate this card. Oh, Silent Swordsman, you're playing the Yuki deck. I made one small misplay. I thought I already turned this on. Refrain is a bit shorter. So Small World helps not only bridge, but bridge through Nibiru. It can bridge into additional hand shots from leftover pieces in the hand, like a Dark Worm. Really fun combo with lots of adjustments. Also, based on your opening hand. That sounds crazy, Ven. It's pretty wild. You didn't want your big 5K beater? Oh, this is a different Silent Swordsman. Nice.
Okay, how many URs are in here? 1 UR, 2 UR, and then if I hit this or this, it goes up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Okay, that's enough of the event for today. Dare we go into ranked? Let's see if we can hit Diamond 1 for some gems. Fam! What up, fam? You are going first. You know what? I think I will go first. Thank you very much. Italy. And then... Yeah, I think we just Italy here. If he has no response... Imperm, that's fine. This was a bait. That's a-okay with me, because that was a bait. Let's activate Requiem. Special summon Lacrima. Activate Lacrima, send Engraver. Now let's activate Engraver. Grab Tract. Add Lurie, send Lurie. Summon Lurie, and then we make sequence. Activate sequence. What do you have? Make Lacrima. Lacrima send back 1 Engraver and Lolly. Summon Lacrima. Activate Lacrima. Lacrima summon Engraver. Jerusalem? So that's what your hand was. Let's activate Rise and Scale. Next, I'll special summon you. Activate this. Make dance. Now we'll start drawing some more cards again. Ooh, Nib. Could be useful for next turn. Special summon you, and then special summon you. Draw a card. Called by, that's nice. I do be liking some called by. Summon out Dragon Drive, burn for 6. Activate this. Summon out you. Unless he's toggled off, I really don't see him having Nibiru. Yeah, let's add this to the hand. Let's do this. Go into the Link 3. What's in my grave? Send back a Light Fiend monster. I can bounce a Lurie. Then I can do this, and then end phase. So I've called by, I got a pop. I got another pop, I got a negate, a monster negate. Got a negate. What's up, Daquan? How you doing? Let's negate that. Send you. Holy shit, your town's cold? Why is your town cold? Summon Requiem. I'm gonna call by your Serenir. I just don't want you like throwing stuff to the grave. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and summon out Lacrima. $9°C? Damn. And then activate Lacrima. Set the trap. A light and a dark. I can do this. And then I can activate this. And pop this. What makes Melodious Zark so disgusting? What makes Melodious Zark so disgusting, homie? Okay, tracked. You activate tracked. Lurie, send Lurie. Special summon Lurie. Better suddenly fix your sprite deck. It's about to get back at full power once the ban list drops. True. I'm gonna pop that Ghost Ogre. Or pop Lacrima. You got all the way to Diamond 2 with the original deck? Nice. Okay, so you shuffle back that to summon out Engraver. And then you'll equip Requiem to Engraver. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll be playing more Sprite whenever the new ban list drops. I can think of a few Sprite things that I wanna play out. Let's just Valor your Typhon. Battle phase. What are you gonna make it a one-mat Zeus? Like, you sure showed me. You sure showed me, buddy. I'm shaking in my boots. Okay, so summoning Requiem. That's fine. You activate Requiem. I Ash that. Amazing. Yeah, let's just end up this impasse. I'm not super worried about whatever he has. So you summon Lacrima. You equip it with Requiem. Do you activate it? Do You activate Engraver here? Necroquip? Interesting. Tracked? Okay, so it looks like you're running a second Requiem. Because this will go into Requiem, and then at the Requiem to search into either Lacrima probably Lacrima. Nope, Engraver. Are you trying to make a rank 6? What are you doing here? What is going on? What's poppin'? What do you do here? You have 10 cards left in your deck. I have 7. You have 1 card in your hand. You know what I just thought about? If I nib this board, I can activate Lacrima. And burn it to death. So I might just do that. Send to attach. Send with these cards. Summon Nib. Do that. And then that's fine. Activate Lacrima. Summon back anything and then just burn you to death. I mean, he's legitimately dead. He's about to die. What a duel. That was an interesting duel. That was indeed an interesting duel. Let's see if we can do that 3 more times. Let's see if we can do that 3 more times. I'm not super worried about hitting Diamond 1. I mean, if we hit it, that'd be like, what, 200 gems? So that'd be nice. 200 gems, 8 cards. No, it'd be 16 cards. Here's to hoping they bricked. I mean, they got 60 cards, so hopefully they bricked. Azamina. Branded, Azamina, probably some White Forest in there. I don't fucking know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Okay, so you're doing this. So you're gonna get out Diabel, send wanted, summon Resilia. Resilia, search what? Oh no, you're just going straight into Sylvia. Never mind. Okay, I see what they're doing. So they went straight into Sylvie because they can just resummon Sylvie, but it protects them for like Nib and stuff like that. So that's what they're doing. They summoned Sylvie because they already had Wanted, so there's no reason to go into Resiliago. And so because of that, they can just go through their entire Fiendsmith combo. That's fine. That's so smart. Holy shit. Chat, I just saw a picture that someone posted on Twitter. And it was like this Asian girl and she had some ramen noodles. Or some cup ramen rather. I mean, same difference. She had some cup ramen noodles. And she took her chopsticks and because she didn't have like a pot sitter or whatever it's called. To like sit them on your where you sit the little anime character or whatever on the top of the ramen noodles to help steam them. So they took the chopsticks before they broke them and they used it to wedge the lid shut. That's actually so ingenious. I've never seen anybody do that before. That's actually so smart. What are you going into? DPE? Yeah, it looks like DPE. So you have 2 on-field negates, 1 omni negate, 1 pop. I mean, Ghost Soaker is a pretty good pickup. Let's just start going through it, I guess. I had to say this for the important stuff. Wait, how did he lose life points? All right, let's do this. Let's send Foxy. Send Foxy and Foxy. So summon out you. I can't negate that. Banish Ogre Dance. I don't want him having any more cards. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. As soon as I go to activate this to pop this, he activates this to negate this. So we really don't have a shot in hell. We really don't have a chance in hell of winning. But we'll try anyway. All we did was lose the coin toss, therefore lose the game. So it's, I mean, we can, it's not over until the coin toss has been called. Was that chat? The coin has already been called. You flipped heads. You lost. You went second, therefore you lost the game. Game. I'm not gonna play. What am I? Self. The most embarrassing thing you ever seen. I'm making everything worse because I'm repeating everything you say into the microphone. Phone.
Oh, for Pete's sake! You didn't win the coin toss!
What? Why?
You did not win the coin toss. Look, Leo, I mean this in the nicest of ways. To win a coin toss, you gotta be a man. Otherwise, they call it coin tossature. You understand, sure? I mean, you understand?
Yeah, I get it, chat. I'm ready. Depression. I'm ready. Depression.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like what I could have done differently. I'm trying to think of what I could have done differently there, and I'm not sure there's much I could have done. I think that was really just one of those instances where he won the coin toss, I lost the coin toss, therefore I lost the game. I'm not sure there's much I could have done. I mean, there's like one thing I could have changed slightly. Oh, cool. What's this guy all about? One-eyed skill gainer. Cool. Yo, a third copy of Comic Fiend, though. What the hell is this? The Despair Uranus.
Okay. Interesting. So when do the new packs come out? In 13 days. Nice. Very nice, chat. Very nice. I'll give it another shot. We're going back in, boys. Just when they think I'm out, they pull me right back in. Just when they think I'm out, I always come back. You can't defeat me. Alright, Roem. What do you got? Ash Blossom? That's fine. That's one less ash you have for my E-Telly. That's one less ash you have for E-Telly. So, take that, Atheist. Dude, someone deadass built my deck. Someone deadass built a 45 card version of my one punk deck where I put the Millenniums in there. That's so funny. This is legitimately my deck. But I ended up taking the Millenniums out, so there's that. No, it's fucking Snake Eyes. He's gonna combo for 10 million years. No, he's gonna combo for 10 million years. We can't beat a full Snake Eyes combo. We can't beat a full Snake Eyes combo, Chad. I'm sorry, but we just can't. What do I want to do? What is this? Oh yeah. Well, I'm never gonna play this, so let me just rip that band-aid off right now. Let's see, create new deck, and then what do you want to make here? I want to see like how close I am to finishing like a Millennium Snake Eyes Fiendsmith deck. Let's see. Snake Eye Fiendsmith. $41 cards. Let's see what it comes up with. Nice. So it just made a Snake Eyes Fiendsmith deck. Okay, let's see. So, Lurie. No Veilers, 2 Drolls. 1-1-1-2. No Ghost Ogres in this list. 3 Ash. No Fuelos. One of these. 2 Diabels. 1 Flame Purge, one of you. 2 Nibs. That's disgusting but fucking cool at the same time. Yeah. And then Lacrima. Dude, what the fuck is this extra deck? I feel like it got confused when trying to build the extra deck. All right, so now we just need Millennium. I probably spelled that slot wrong. Oh. Oh. Wedge you. One Wedju Temple, and then 2 of these. No 1-for-1. No TTTs. 2 bonfires. 1 original simple spoils. 1 of these. 1 temple. 1 Wedju. 2 call buys. Wait, 3 copies of Deception? Three copies of Deception is kind of crazy. Eh. Alright, now we can go into Azamina cards. Wait, there's no Azamina fusion in here. Let's see. One of you, Resiliago. 1 Azamina fusion. Alright, no Baron de Fleur. None of you. None of you. Get out of here, Selene. No Dark Charmer. SP. They do have Lolly Goddess and Phoenix. Okay, let's just go in a row. Okay, so we have this, and then Snake Eyes. I need this fusion. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then DDD, 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 and then we got Zombie Vampire. Wait, do I not have Zombie Vampire bookmarked? Zombie Vampire. Boom. And then Link, Requiem, you. No Hida. Let's do Alt Art SP. Promethean. And then the only thing we're missing, I think, is a Lolly Goddess. Wait, I did bookmark this. Why do I never see it? Here it is. For some reason, I never see it. But yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. 3 of these for some reason. Wait, do I not have wanted in here? Oh no, I do have a wanted. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, wanted to oh, no droplet. And that should be the deck. Imagine that was Royal Rare. Imagine that shit was Royal Rare. Not shop. Let's go to solo. And practice this combo. I stand by Gen X being like the best gate to combo in. I stand by that. Want to go first? I'll try to throw it out and see you grinding, but that go through was awesome. Maybe in a minute. Let's add this, and then activate you, Rusiliago, send this, summon Rusiliago, activate Rusiliago. Rusiliago grabs wanted. Or actually, I mean, I already have, no. Let's just do what we know. Let's just do what we know. Summon Lurie. Alright, Lurie, go into Requiem. Let's activate Requiem. Summon Lacrima. Activate Lacrima. Send Engraver. This deck doesn't run Necroquip, so there's not much of a reason to try and... Okay, let's do this. Add this. Activate you. Because this is like our 4th summon or something like that. 1, 2, 3. Nah, I think this would be 5. I guess we can add this to hand. Let's make you. Send wanted. Summon you. Activate this. I'll send Lurie. And Engraver. Summon Lacrima? Yes. Summon Diabell. And I think we send to level 8. And then we activate Diabell. Diabell gets his original simple spoils. We set Sinful Spoils. Activate this. Let's just send Lacrima. This special's out. Snake Eyes Ash. Activate Ash, add Poplar. Poplar can then special summon itself. This gets us our field spell. Activate our field spell. Our field spell probably... Oh, we can set this for the... Nice. Okay, so... Let's do this at where... Alright, let's do this. We can activate Lacrima and let's bounce back Sequence. Burn him for 12. And then what we can do is we can go this into Link Karibo. Summon Link Karibo, and then Poplar goes to the back row. Then we activate Snake Eyes Ash, send Poplar and Ash. And that gets us Oak. We activate Oak. Oak, summon back out Ash. Okay, reset Poplar, summon you, and then what I can do is I think I send Oak, summon out Flamebird. Oh, I didn't make IP Masquerena. It's fine. It's fine. I was supposed to make IP Masquerena right there. Just set Diabell. Yeah, we were supposed to make IP Masquerena, but it's okay. Send that, and then let's do this. Link Karibo. Send Snake Eyes Ash. Summon Link Karibo. And then if I make IP Masquerena, with these two, I can then activate Flamebird. Summon these guys. And then we don't really need Promethean Princess. Like, I don't really know what we would do with it besides... I mean, it's an extra pop, now that I think about it. So we can do this. Summon back Flamebird. But what do we link? Oh, with Nightmare Phoenix? Sure. Now this way, we can summon Nightmare Phoenix. And then... This could also draw a card, but I don't really care. So now we have an Omni Negate, we have 3 Monster Negates, we have SP, which can send away. If they special summon, then we can Promethean Princess pop. Like Nightmare Phoenix and whatever they summon. And then we can reset this card face down. I could have also drawn a card. This someone's Requiem. And Requiem, get Lacrima, send Engraver. Make SP. And then, honestly, just banish your back row. I'll banish your monster instead. Your back row is probably bogus anyway. I mean, there's probably better Snake Eyes Fiendsmith players out there than me. I mean, I'm sure there are. But, I mean, I feel like I hit all the high notes. Except for maybe specialing Engraver and then using Engraver and Lacrima to XCs into DDD. King Caesar or King Kaiser, whatever its name is. But besides that, I mean, we hit all the high notes. That's all the dailies. And then I'll make a room real fast. We'll just do like 10 and then unlimited. And then whoever wants in, they can join in. Change deck to Time and Travel 2004. All right. I think they may have left the building. Okay. Instead, let's bust out the Snake Eyes Millennium Fiendsmith. Let's see what's popping with Snake Eyes Millennium Fiendsmith. Dude, you know a deck's cracked, chat. You know a deck is absolutely cracked when you look at the selection screen and then like almost all the cards are limited. That's crazy. I'm trying to think. Okay, let's just do this. Activate this. Go to the back row. Activate you. Add a designated card from my deck to my hand. Yep. Let's activate this. Summon you, get Wedju, and then Wedju can set Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Let's activate this. Set Snake Eyes Diabell Star. Let's do this. Let's go into a Fiendsmith combo, and then, like, if he has anything, then we can just, like, parse off into a Snake Eyes combo. Because I don't think I've revealed Snake Eyes yet. I don't think I've revealed Snake Eyes yet. I think I've just shown Millennium. Well, no, I have. I'm dumb. It's right there. Snake Eyes DFL Star is right there. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Okay, let's bounce you back. Serenir, that's fine. And now what I can do is I can go into sequence with these two. Let's activate sequence. Sequence get Lacrima. Valor. Let's send Wedju Temple. We special summon Snake Eyes Ash. Activate Ash, grab Poplar. Poplar, grab Temple of the Snake Eyes. Nibiru about to ruin my whole day, though. Nibiru's about to ruin my whole day. Yeah, we do not need original simple spoils right now. And now let's link Karibo. Away Poplar. Activate Poplar. Poplar, just set Poplar. Let's activate Ash. Send Poplar. Make Flame Burge. The fabled Fiendsmith Snake Eyes. Yeah, it is pretty fabled, not gonna lie. Where do I want to bridge from here? Let's do this. Set that. Let's turn these two into the zombie vampire. Let's send this. Special summon Nibiru. He has chaos space. So then let's go here. And here. Then we summon out you. Alternate table 1. Alright. After this duel, I'll meet you there. Ah, I should have sent. I got one Appaloosa in a dream. I definitely screwed up my combo. And I never activated Oak, the special summon on Oak. So I definitely could have, if I wanted to, I definitely could have let's make SP. And then end phase. This is where we just get Lava Golem. What are you gonna send? Send Lacrima. Sure, you can do that. I don't care. I don't need Lacrima. Before the end of the main phase? Summon SP, banish your Jerusalem. I just don't want to deal with Jerusalem. You summon that. I summon this. And then I can activate popular, get original simple spoils. I mean, I didn't have much more gas. At the very least, we won. I was able to win by just sheerly clicking buttons. I messed up a bunch of times. I messed up a bunch of times during that combo, but it's fine. The important thing is we won the duel. That does darn did be the important thing. I'll go second because I want to go first. I should go second because I want to go first. Massive confusion, but okay, streamer. Basically, the deck that I just built is built around the fact that it has a lot of interaction. End phase. I still think it's crazy how you're running this at 60. A 60 card goat deck is crazy. Heavy Storm would be nice. Goblin Attack Force? Wait, you actually want to attack with Goblin Attack Force? Big bang a shot. Now your card's in defense mode. That's fine. What I want to do here? I mean, that's also a card. Let's just dish out some Panda Beatdown. All your decks are 60 cards? I mean, you're not the only one. I have a bunch of people in my community who only run 60 card decks. Negate attack. You live for now. You live for now. Only for now, though. What do you do? Take your licks. I'm trying to think. Oh, you got DD? DD Warrior. Nice. Some good old DD Warrior. Let's just summon Asura Priest. We'll play a little bit close to our chest. We'll play a little bit close to our chest. For the time being. Oh, Spirit Reaper. Don't drop this card. You drop this card. That's fine. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Had I known about Spirit Reaper, I would have... this is the better play. This is the better play. Unless you have like a... Oh, you didn't have it. I was about to say, unless you have like Mirror Force or something, this is the better play. Pot of Greed. Command Knight. Okay. Monster Reborn. Goblin Attack Force. That's okay. Because even if you goblin me, I'm alright. Oh no! Giant rat. Giant rat. Oh no! Giant rat. Panda. You put that in defense mode. That's fine. This card's nice, but it's not what we need right now. Alright, battle phase. Destroy you. Oh, I can't attack you. Activate this. Destroy you. End phase. Panda popped off. Battle phase pass. That's okay. Not a bad card, but I'm gonna hold it for right now. Okay, so there goes Pot of Greed. That's fine. Also a priest. End phase. I mean, as long as it's not another Spirit Reaper that makes me drop my Asura Priest, I think I'm okay. Set. Pot of Greed. Set. Dude, I swear to God, that was another one. It's probably another Magician of Faith. You fell asleep? Oh, 7. What? That's not a fucking goat card! What? My favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when Kaiba busted out Destiny Hero Defender. Oh my god. It is 100%. Alright, Blurg said it was a goat card. I take Blurg's word for it. Blurg is the GOAT professional. Destiny Hero, goddamn Defender. Bro, I was doing so well until the man time traveled to 2007.
I was doing so well until our man time traveled to 2007. It got released in August 2006. Close enough. Annie Solom's? Bro. I'm pissed. Dude, the duel was over until he used Destiny Hero Defender. Fuck. Like, I can't even get over this card. Yeah, I think I found an out. Wait, what? It's okay. I found the way, chat. I never thought that it'd be so simple, but I found a way. I found a way. Magician of Faith. Okay, so I don't have to worry about MST. Oh my fucking god. Chat, is Duster banned in GOAT format? All right. Well, what are you gonna do? All right. Goodbye, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, chat. That's all I got. I'll see you guys tomorrow. That's about it from me. Yes, Harpy's Feather Dusters banning GOAT format. Dude, we just need... Alright, here's what we need to do. Someone needs to find a fucking link. That, like, just, like, every time we are playing GOAT format, anytime someone asks what is GOAT format, or, like, what cards are banned in GOAT format, we can just show them that list. Jura, that is your job. Jura, your job is to find a GOAT format like ban list, and then if anytime anybody asks a question, we can just post that link. But nah, you're good, Daquan. It's all good. It's all good. I don't think we need to make a GOAT list or a GOAT format. What would you call it? I don't think we need to make a GOAT room specifically for like deck lists or whatever. They can just go in the normal deck list, but we can just do like hashtag GOAT or whatever. And that would probably do it. And then we can just search by the hashtag or whatever. You have one right now? Post it in deck list, the deck list channel, and like pin it. Because you're a mod in the Discord, right, Jira? Just post it in the deck list channel and then pin it. No, it doesn't need to go in rules. It's like not like a rule or whatever. It would be in deck list. But yeah, that's all I got, chat. I got a couple things I need to do. So I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube. And let's see. Channel, we'll probably just rate Tina. Tina's probably live.